Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtajam Asyam Shubhadito. पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतली संपुट ठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ हो वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमाहिली सोये दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय
The next asana is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bend in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavajra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु।
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्।
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्।
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्।
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च।
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्।
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण।
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्।
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण।
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे।
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे।
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे कौरवाली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगठाने दो वो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिली बा ऊंचा कुकरे
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचरपट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
द्वौ भगदली संपुटधारे आगाने करजार पसारे
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारणी चैदे
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck. And twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Nithyananda as you perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
Savye Dakshinagulpham tu Prishthapashve niyojayet.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the waist knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासिषेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौते पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground As you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की पगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viravaja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोयी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो ढुम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूरव विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनं तत्परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ बगों बीच आने तिनको कोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground. As you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्गभरिराखे सोयि.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य निष्ठिकापटेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्गभरिराखे सोयि.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्गभरिराखे सोयि.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तोबू भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three wanders, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandhan.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knee in Arambhasana.
दोहो पग मेरी वापसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे. विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your face on the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कचप उर्द को कुरडो डारे. दालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together and rest your chin on the heels. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी. वो तो विचिमतानासना.
Now lift one leg up and behind your neck. And lean forward and down. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana movements from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. Breathe in this manner. Visualize the pranas moving upwards one by one.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back and hold onto the foot behind your head. As you gaze to the nose, visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot, and gaze to the nose, feeling in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and put your knees against your chest with your hands. Roll your body from side to side and relax your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भां. गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां. सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊतु विचिमतानासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head. Extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to the nose and visualize you're infinite.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head. And gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and lift your legs up and behind your neck. Interlock your hands behind your lower back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं. हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं. Tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now bring your arms up and hold onto your neck as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within, gaze to your nose.
Atmarama asana padam sudho sove. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तीनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop one knee to the side. Extend the other leg straight on. Then bend both knees to the side. Then extend your legs to the side, hold onto the toes and rotate your head away from the feet. Then repeat all 3 steps on the other side as well in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up high. Lock your throne and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्की च कादनों. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders, place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोर्तानासना.
Laying on your back, pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now kick your legs up and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And breathe the Mocha Kumbhaka. Place your hands on the mat for support.
भूतरे सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Maintain the same position.
करणी विपरीताभ्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground and inhale off your hands behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivoham himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and separate them wide apart as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Join your feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back like a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Lay on your back, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra, extend your legs up straight and then separate them wide apart as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to your nose.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् Urparabhyam shiro beshtya matsyasanam tu rogaha. Parasharamasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Maintain the posture, gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Pratamagare padmasana ache sudho surve bhuparipache. Sarvambasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, kick your knees and hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and pull across one leg over top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the sting of a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back. Interlock your hands around your neck and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यैकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest as you try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again. Hands on the mat at the side of your body in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Now roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position, then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth by visualizing yourself transcending body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your palms on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Loritikakana. Stand in Adimandi and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Now tie your legs with a rope if you have one available and stand erect on the mat like a rod, visualizing that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now hold on to the toes on the side and walk around on the mat like a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधार्य उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति। कपोतनितकासना।
Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands interlocked behind your back, and lean backwards as far as possible. Pull your hands towards your calves and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Try to relax into this asana and breathe as deeply as possible.
पादतले भूमौ निधार्य पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति। खड्गासना।
First, the Talapushpapadam Karana, stand in Adi Mandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again on both sides as you visualize that you are offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands. Stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति। उत्थानोत्थानम्।
Now, sit down and stand back up again and again, holding on to weights if you can. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति। भूसलासना।
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् भूसलासनं भवति। शीर्षकासना।
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg alternatingly and gaze to the nose while visualizing Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति। ताण्डवासना।
Next up is Parshodananukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest and circle with the respective arm. Hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your left leg forward and your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति। ब्राह्मणासना।
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh, hands at the side of the knees and visualize our Brahmas blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि। गर्वासना 3।
Now cross the left foot on top of the right knee. Tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्। एकपादासना।
Now place your left foot on top of the right thigh and hold on to the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च। ध्रुवासना।
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं। ध्रुवासनं भवति। त्रिविक्रमासना।
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. You can also lift it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Hold on to a solid object for balance as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next step is Parsha Dhanukar, now on the other side, to point the right toes outwards, point the left toes outwards, and pull the right knee up towards your chest. And circle with the right arm, right hand and fist, the left hand on the inner thigh. Now extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena sadhavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees, visualizing Lord Brahma.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishte dandavritarbuvi. Gardasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over on the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, join your palms as you bring the right arm below the left and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pidham cha saimhaskarudam evacha bata janam komham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the respective knees and visualize Swamiji.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe and Prana Mudra. Hold on to the, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya bram dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Gorkandiliasana.
First, Samana Kakarana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and your hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax. As we are about to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Squat down, bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking your hands in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Kodakanatha, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Pratamahi vo hoye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
Now wrap your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers as you keep your feet separate and visualize Swamiji.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumimashtabhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now bring your feet together, heels close to your perineum. Interlock your hands behind your back and gaze towards your navel.
Dobu bakagi talyaki mahili kor milahi banabani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now join your heels together, separate your toes and bring your palms together behind your head with the fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Pagasali ki mahili kori milahi banabani ukar vaise. Prabhitasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pashindvaya sammilya stitva nitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms, lean forward and find balance, lifting your feet off the mat while visualizing yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कोवन कपार आछो होयी उत्तासना.
Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो घोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेते वृक्षासना 2.
Now, set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your hands on the ground and pick yourself up. Visualize roots growing from your hands into the mat as you are, as sturdy as a tree, and Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेते शिवोऽसना.
Now, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बग जोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये मत्स्यासना 2.
Now, place your palms on the ground. Step your feet back into a plank position. And lower your chest down towards the ground and push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुरपरोपाशभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Lay on your stomach and place your hands on the respective hips, lifting your head and chest from side to side like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निरालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you visualize yourself being self-supported and completely independent. Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां भङ्गसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bend your knees, lift your feet up and then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chadrasana.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति. विद्रासना.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels, hands extended forward. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down, gaze to the nose. And visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. वेशासना.
Now raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संसिद्धो एकैकं बाहुं गोमोतालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. अजासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up. Lower your face down to the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्कृतौ पादत्रयमन्तराले कृत्य वस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. धनन्तरासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and pull your feet against your perineum with your hands, then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth and exhale through your left nostril alone. Visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्की काकसी चो फना शरामोड़ी पदा की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now, interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्वद्वा हस्तर्मध्यात् सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Dvandasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the toes together behind your back and hold onto your ankles as you keep your knees wide apart, sitting down in front of your heels with your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मण्डूकासना 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands underneath the knees and pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यपुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ बालतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees apart. Place your palms on the mat, thumbs touching, the base of your hand touching your toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
डोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels, knees apart, hands over top of your mouth, thumbs underneath the knees. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Durga, victorious over all your fears.
डोबूपकांबी एडी जवजी गोड़ा फनोवान अपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now bring the feet on the ground and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you're a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
डोबू पकदरी समुट आने दिनगी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एटियां बरियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together with your toes tucked, knees raised. Sit on the heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे डोबू एडी उदानी वैसे घोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. खंजनासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize perfect health, physically and mentally, in Kanjanasana.
खंजनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
गुल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
तं नियम्यबल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदिति योगविदो विदुः. विजोगासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the thumbs outwards. Gaze to the third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
घोड़ा वामो वो होगी घोड़ा आरा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम घोड़ा रिगिल्यावे. उष्ट्रासना 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your heels. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादैषुकुमार कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now join your feet together, sit on your heels and lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू ईडी संबुड़दरे सोले मूलद्वारिधरि धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे तो ऐसे. विराटासना.
Separate your feet and lay down in between the heels. And rise back up again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमानिदाढ्य संकोदरयोः पूर्णी संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं शंवारं वारं स्पृशेत्. कपोतासना. मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादैषुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
Now lean back and hold onto your feet. Bring your arms over top of your shoulders and try to bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. Next is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees with your toes tucked behind. Keep your heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Then gaze through the nose. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
वरासना. जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सर्वं तिष्ठेत्. वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now sit on raised heels, place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकर्षन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति. इंदासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you kick your legs up into a headstand, gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन् मारुतं सिद्धिः. अंधःसना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Separate your knees, lean forward and down. Hold onto your head and bring your head in between the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. And visualize Swamanjina Andhasana.
प्रथमवक्दली स्म ठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फना पानी पुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत शलभासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms out in front and lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके गंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा. कपालासना.
Now place your forehead on the ground and your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing down. Lift your legs off the ground without lifting your head off the mat. And visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्. कपालासनं भवति. आकाशकपोटासना.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body, push your hands into the ground and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you. As you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशनं भूमौ स्थापयेत्. आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place your forearms on the ground and rest in this stable posture, visualizing yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्ज्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, straighten your legs and then kick them up into a handstand as you bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Now come to a seated position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of you, and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull.
यामिवल्भेपादमूले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now with your hands flat on the mat, cross the toes of the left foot over the right and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तथा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull.
यामिवल्भेपादमूले वामभागेवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep the left foot flat and visualize Bala Gunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोविड दर विकार जाहि. ग्रहासना.
Now stand tall, squat down, bring your arms in between the legs, hold onto your ankles from the outside and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Sit on the heel with the toes tucked and keep your hands on the respective knees, visualizing Bala Gunahaya.
आसन कोविड दर विकार जाहि. उत्कटासना.
Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together in front of the ground, hands on top of the knees, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इजास्पिचौस्तीयत ऊर्वचानुयित्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि. वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together and sit on your heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोगु एटी उदानि वैसे गोडा उभा राकेतीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर. अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and step your feet onto the back of your hands. Keep your elbows straight, close to your navel. Gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़िना भिलक आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियांकी परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground, step your feet onto your palms. And walk around on the mat, visualize yourself wearing padukas walking all across Kailasa.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्. पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Kick your legs up and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the mat, the other hand on your ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjalasana on the other side and breathe calmly.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down and hold onto your ankles. Lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe deeply against your thighs. Expand your back. Massage your internal muscles, your internal organs with your breath, every in and exhalation. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Bhavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुरसनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward as you place your hands on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze towards your third eye.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the other foot on top. Extend the legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, bring your hands below and interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lift your body off the mat, lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Push your left knee to the mat and bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee, bring your left elbow around the raised knee and bring your hand below. Interlock both hands behind your back Twist your spine intensely, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you breathe calmly through your nose. Feel the prana flowing upwards and downwards your spine, and hold your breath along the various chakras in Sahaja Kumbhaka, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम् ardhapaschimatanasana.
Now extend the right leg forward. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Hold your breath after the inhalation and move the retained prana along your spine, along your legs, your arms. Just by the force of your will, move the prana throughout your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat. Hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane and ground just another crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the left leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front with both hands. And move the retained prana in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the right foot flat outside of your hip and lift the left foot up in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position with your feet in between thighs and calves. Pull your toes in between the thighs. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रज्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now maintain the same position, but cover your heels with your hands, palms facing down. Lock your throat, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Vagasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Place your little finger over your lips, your ring finger closing the nostrils, your middle finger placed on the bridge of your nose, index finger closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, ultimate enlightenment, ultimate success in the inner and outer world. Gaze to your third eye while engaging Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणाङ्घ्रिवाम च गणे योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on opposite knees. Place your palms on the ground at the side of the body, with the palms facing upwards. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat, lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat, keep your elbows close to your body, and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे हस्तुदो वो बोडासन दीतरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा बोडासन दिमे दाके. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your knees up towards your chest, and balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेते हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through the legs and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back. And visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोपरे गोरा संधि माही करिदरे तरबतु श्री करदो बु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि लेठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and hold on to the respective shoulders. Lift your knees off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई यावान. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now wrap your arms around your legs with the legs in Padmasana. Hold on to opposite hands and pull your knees up towards your shoulders as you cut through the granthis, the knots in your energy channels along your spine by locking your throat. Push your chin down and stretch your back. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot cutting posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now bring your hands back through the legs. Hold onto your shoulders and roll onto your back. Visualize that you're a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the opposite hand as you lift your entire body up off the ground and balance on your arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वृद्धासना.
Now place your elbows down on your toes and interlock your fingers, resting your chin on the hands, your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandha. Lock your throat tightly. Pull your stomach in and up and keep the perineal floor engaged. Create a suction on your internal organs, aligning them to Paramashiva, manifesting ultimate health. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you suck the Kundalini energy up along your spine by the force of Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale through the lips in the shape of a beak of a crow in Kakachanchukumbhaka, in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ यो विरात् Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Let go of Jalandhara Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. Only keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Firmly lock the perineal floor. That itself is enough to force the Kundalini Shakti up all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Pull the perineum inwards. Push the energy from the bottom of your spine upwards. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and hold onto the left big toe, the right hand in Prana Mudra. Pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Stretch the top of the foot all the way into the tip of the big toe. Move the big toe round and round. Then push the right knee down with the right hand and pull the right big toe with the left hand. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठदण्डयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3.
Now sit in Padmasana with your feet close to your body. Cross your arms behind your back. Try to stack your elbows so you can comfortably hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Then engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना.
Now lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Keep holding onto the big toes behind your back. Visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके अग्रासना.
Now keep holding onto the big toes and roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind, legs in Padmasana. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a snake. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुलिया पानी कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. As you bring your chin to the knees and circle your legs with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball. Relax your back and breathe calmly through your nose in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोर्तयेत् कंदुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly and deeply. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana. Balance the vata within your body. As you breathe calmly and deeply, long and deep breaths through your nose in this asana.
प्रथमे सूदो सही न करावेन, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावेन, बुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोही, करे एक समेल रसोजी. Markarabhitasana.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Step your heels onto your palms. Push your hips up high. Firmly engage the glutes as you contract the perineal floor and lock your throat after the inhalation. Forcefully engage the Mula Bandha and push the prana upwards along your spine as you keep your throat locked. Prevent the prana from escaping through your throat. Firmly contract Mula and Jalandhara Bandha. Hold your breath for a long time and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Bring intense strength to the body as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayoho Stapayet, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now inhale deeply and bring your hands towards your hips. Raise your hips up high. Rest your body weight on your elbows. Extend your legs. Straighten your legs and rest your body weight on your elbows. Again, inhale and firmly contract your throat. Lock your perineum and hold your breath intensely once more in Mocha Kumbhaka. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Bring strength to your legs as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Janghorubalahinaschet, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramattah Prakurvita, Bhuktev Pragvisidendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body. Place your palms flat on the mat for support. Push your hips forward. Straighten your entire body. Try to bring your legs over top of the hips over top of the shoulders. Point the toes straight upwards as you hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
Grivapandhena bhumim vishtambha pada pratvayamurdhamuttrayetam Narapasanam bhavatim. Triyannaukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Support your body. Then extend your feet away from your body. Bring them over the center of gravity and balance as you engage your core intensely and hold your breath, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam padavradvayan najetem Tiryannaukasanam bhavatim. Gajasana.
Now place your palms back on the ground. Push your hips forward, point your toes up to the sky, be straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole. As you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Tirijannaukavate Viva Prishtapurpadihi Bhumim Vashtabhyam Mastakalakshen Padagradriyamurdhanayetam Dvajasanam bhavatim. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine. Contract the perineal floor. Suck the energy from the Muladhara to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya Chakra, piercing the Brahmaranda. Let the Sahasrara blossom as you leave your body behind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttavanam Shababhat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Nithyananda, all 308 asanas of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. With this, let us now all get ready for another powerful day of Paramashivoham, starting off with a power manifestation. The first power manifestation, as always, is going to be blindfold reading, so have your blindfolds ready, as the next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over the session from here. Today we're going to have the Keshavata Moti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, so today's topic will be all around wealth manifestation, wealth completion. So it is an exciting and most significant topic of the day. So make sure you attend the whole day sincerely. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Vidya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring our hands in Namaskara Mudra, and conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda.
ज्ञानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyananda.
Yes. We welcome you all for the day 4 program of Paramashivoham Level 2. After this powerful yoga with bending your body and stretching with asanas and 12 components, now let's enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of third eye. I request the participant to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Before entering the power manifestation, let's enter into the Shastra Pavana, the spiritual reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmanodisya sistam nilitalochanaha kramena manasodhatya lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movements, having the eyes closed in succession. That stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, being that space of Paramashiva, we will enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to blindfold, close your both eyes, the both physical eyes you will be closing, and you will be seeing through the third eye. So, please sit straight in a straight line with your head, neck, and spine. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. Whatever Swamiji reveals of the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji reveals of the third eye, you can put it in the chat, so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Ma DC Wang, Ma Wang using, please switch on your camera. Please keep your camera on so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Welcome, Wing Sing and DC Wang. I hope you have done the previous yoga. Now, there's a power manifestation is happening. The first round of power manifestation is almost done. We are going to show the results. So you can participate in the next power manifestation session. It's going to start now. Yes, now we are going to project the image. You can see two kids running in the road in the park. Behind that, you can see the trees. There are a lot of grass. If you have seen any of this, or a color, blue color or a pink color, or kids playing in the ground, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Please take a moment and share your revelation and whatever you went through during this power manifestation. Let's move on to the second round of power manifestation. I request all the participants to close your eyes. You are going to see through the third eye. Blindfold yourself. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Be in that oneness space, and from that oneness space, request strongly whatever is being projected to release through the third eye. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In that space of oneness, now we are going to project the new manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly, deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I can see two parties not switched on their cameras. Please switch on your cameras. Ali Zivang, Ma Wang Singh. Please keep your camera on. You can put it in the chat, whatever Swami through the Tarai. I request all the participants. Whatever Swami did from the Tarai in the chat. Now we are going to project the image. Yes. It is the people during the Kumbh Mela. You have seen a lot of people or a river or a temple, sunset, whatever. Please put it in the chat. The more and more you will have the breakthrough. So we request all the participants to sincerely participate in all sessions so that it can help you in your day life. This all powerful cognition, power manifestation, satsang, Swamiji's done, all this is going to help in your life to have a blissful life and manifest what you want as it. That is the reason we suggest to participate the whole day sincerely. Doing the Nithyananda Sama to the space of Swamiji manifest the powers. Yes. Now let us enter into the next session, which is on end-birth. The most powerful, called what you see through the satsang. Swamiji is going to reveal many powerful clicks to this wealth session. Wealth is not merely about money or a material position. It is the extent of who you are. It reflects the abundance of your inner space and ability to fulfill your life mission. True wealth encompasses not the assets, but also being alive and active and engaged in life. Now let's enter into the powerful session from Swamiji. Please listen, have your pen along with you, so that whatever powerful cognition you receive during this satsang, pen it down. This will help you in your life. Now let's enter into the session. Please straight.
Let me introduce the program, Yen Wealth. Let me introduce the exact process of the whole program. It is all about wealth. Title says money. The first question: what an enlightened master has to do with wealth? Why should he talk about wealth? He is supposed to be talking about renunciation. But he is talking about wealth. Please understand, a beautiful survey, study done by Ohio University Sociology Department. I wanted to share some of their study. It is done national level in US. By Lisa Kister, Associate Professor of Sociology at Ohio State University. Religion is an important fact in wealth accumulation. a factor that has not received a lot of attention. The study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. One more important thing, the study says, it is not only the religious affiliation, people who attended the religious services regularly accumulated wealth. God bless you. And some of the very interesting informations I want to share with you, so that you will understand why I ventured into this program and teaching you about wealth. The study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in this life. Jews encourage pursuits that lead to wealth accumulation, high income carriers, and investing. And you have to know, the median net worth of a Jew is $150,000, $150,890, 3 times more than the net worth of an entire sample. And conservative Protestants, Baptists and Seventh-day Adventists and Christian Scientists, only 26,000. Please understand, Jews 150,000 and conservative Protestants are just 26,000. Half of the net worth of the entire sample. Jews are 3 times more the entire sample, and conservative Protestants are half of the entire sample. And statistics of the communities that remained asset poor, Jews are only 1% asset poor, Protestants are 15% asset poor, Catholics are 7%. Accumulation such as homes, stocks and bonds, Jews 35% have accumulated. Conservative Protestants only 3%. Mainline Protestants 22%. Catholics only 20%. Early life investment and high risk, high return assets such as stock and bonds and wealth, Jews 1/3 of the population do this. Conservative Protestants 0% of the population does this. Mainline Protestants only 7% and Catholics only 4%. Understand, the study says religion keeps coming up in any model you run to explain wealth. It is something you can't ignore, but there has been little effort to explain the connection between religion and wealth accumulation. Finally, the study ends with a question mark. Still they are not able to clearly pinpoint the exact faith or the mental setup responsible for the accumulation of the wealth. So that job I am going to do in these 2 days. Understand, religion and wealth are very closely associated. That is the reason I ventured into teaching you how to accumulate wealth. First statement I wanted to make, the first state of this program: wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is not just a thing as you think, to be accumulated or managed or created or celebrated. It is you. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. In Sanskrit, we have a very beautiful word. Lakshmi means intensified goal. When the Lakshya is intensified in you, it is Lakshmi. Intensified goal is Lakshmi. The right mental setup directly makes you create and celebrate wealth. I don't even want to use the word creating and sustaining. I wanted to use the word creation and celebration of wealth. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question an enlightened being is supposed to teach renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you live? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. I have seen poor man renouncing what he doesn't have, and wealthy man enjoying. And I have seen wealthy man renouncing. All these three setups I have seen. I wanted to let you know whether you will renounce or not, that is not. But it is good to have wealth. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain detailed. Truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth. Somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have, greed. If you have, fear. In between, worry. Too much. I can say the word wealth is too serious than God. Even about God, you can come to a conclusion and understanding very easily. But the word wealth has become too mysterious because we did not look into it. The right mental setup is not achieved. A little deeply, the very word wealth creates so much of everybody. Either you had too much of greed, did not have it, or too much of fear of poverty, or too much of failure ideas. The moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up, and too many broken relationships crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Just look in. Even if you want to think about creating wealth, secretly you sit and think. Even inside your own mind you create a secret chamber where you plan about wealth. Even your whole mind does not accept for planning about wealth. The moment one corner of your mind running, the other corner wants warning you. Hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. The other part is already teaching you renunciation. But you need to understand, it is not renunciation from understanding. It is renunciation based on the tendency of moving away from life. You carry too many chaotic ideas, too much of confusion about wealth. As I said, wealth is not a thing, wealth is you. If you are confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. You are thoroughly confused about the whole thing. Sanskrit word Lakshmi means intensified goal is Lakshmi. Please understand. Lakshmi is not just wealth. Wealth is one idea. Lakshmi is intensified goal. When the goal is intensified in you, alive in you, awakened in you, wealth is inevitable. Wealth is not just money. The relationships, satisfaction, the power to convert dollars and rupees into the product which you wanted to have. In Sanskrit, we have 8 dimensions of wealth. In the next further sessions, I'll talk about it. We call it Dana, Danya, Virya, Jaya. Different dimensions of wealth. It's a thing, it is not a thing, it is your very being. Only when your being becomes proper, the wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. And wealth can be adding to your life. Without the right mental setup, even if you are inherited or grabbed. For example, legally if you are born to a rich person, you inherit. And if you inherit illegally, it is called grabbing, that's all. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. I have seen people, I have seen all kinds of people who celebrate wealth without having it, who celebrate wealth without creating it, who create wealth but don't celebrate it, who create wealth but never use it, who grab wealth but does not celebrate it, who grab wealth but does not enjoy it. All kinds of mental setup I have seen. A right mental setup, a right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living. As I said, wealth is not a thing. It is you, different dimensions of you. When you manage different dimensions of you, just wealth happens around you. As I said, wealth is not just dollars and rupees. It is relationships, contentment, the peace and job satisfaction, everything. Each one of these items, and health, each one of these items are your wealth. And the mental setup continuously to have success, all these things are different dimensions of wealth. So I think now you're clear why I am talking on wealth. I'm going to work on wealth. I'm going to teach about wealth to you. First thing I wanted to do in this program is make you understand all the pains you associated with wealth. Your innate guilt about greed and the ideas put inside you in the young age, the wrong ideas put inside you in the young age about wealth. When your parents fight for wealth among themselves, not only you have wrong ideas about them, you have wrong ideas about wealth. You feel, oh, it is wealth separates people. That 1 gram is enough for your whole life. You will not be able to create wealth peacefully. You will not be comfortable with wealth peacefully. Just see, how many of you are comfortable when you think about wealth inside you? When you just sit in a relaxed way, remember about wealth. See how pain comes out. Whether the failed efforts took or the failed relationships because of wealth. When I say failed efforts, so many examples I can give. The efforts which you did not do properly, or which you did properly and did not work out, did not click, or somebody cheated you. Whether somebody cheated you or not, practically a person in the world feels they have been cheated. There is nobody who feels he is not cheated, he or she is cheated. Then who is cheating? Everybody feels, whether it is a person who lives in slum, or a middle class, or billionaires. Everybody feels they are cheated. They are cheated. How can this be? Somehow, wealth creates, the idea of wealth creates strong, full memories and engrams in you. That is the first reason why you are not comfortable about wealth. You get into wrong pseudo-renunciation ideas. First thing I want to do in this process is make you understand all the wrong engrams you carry about wealth. Engraved memories, wrong ideas having about wealth in your brain, in your system. From the young age, wrong ideas you imbibed in your system about the wealth. Please sit and go on writing whatever you remember about money in your life. Please understand. First time, what you heard about wealth from your parents. First time, what you heard about your friends, from your relatives, from your teachers. When you started growing up, what are the ideas you imbibed about wealth? I can remember first incident of wealth in my life, maybe around the age of 2 or 3. In Indian villages, during the festivals, the uncles and parents sell few coins to kids. So Many of my relatives gave money, my elder brother, younger brother, for me also. I got a lot of coins for my share. All of them were counting. I was sitting and looking at that, and I looked into my father and asked, what shall I do with this? He said, whatever you want you can buy. I said, I want one Ganesha to put. You already gave it. It is there for me. I don't want anything else. Then he said, you can give it a want. I said, oh, that's all. Okay. Then I called some of my friends. My house is filled with my cousins, and it's a giant family. I called 2-3 of these guys and said, hey, I don't want this, work it. I thought someone take. Forget about it. The one guy whom I said, he just picked up the whole thing. Whole cloth on which air. I couldn't understand. Anyhow, I just left it. Okay. There. I don't want anything else. Leave it. This is my first memory of wealth. And still, this memory plays a major role in how I handle wealth. Utility. I have not created a single relationship because of wealth, broken a single relationship because of wealth. I have not created any suffering for me because of wealth. I haven't created any joy for me because of wealth. I am living, wealth is living with me. Just wealth is living with me. And wealth is your personality, nothing else. I can tell you all dimensions of is living with me. I have a right to talk about wealth to you. Of course, I am a wealthy guru. You can't equate my wealth to rupees or dollars. Media has tried their best saying 1,000 crore, 100 crore. Of course, all these numbers are lies. It's that much if you equate it to number. But one thing I want to tell all of you, you can't equate my wealth to number because I have such beautiful, intelligent, strong, feeling connected sannyasis. Each one of them, how many meals you will equate them? You can't. That is one of the biggest asset I have. And it is such a wealth. Even when I say wealth, they don't feel it's a pride. They feel only grateful for being around me. Example, if you tell others, my wife is my wealth, naturally she will feel pride. She will say, yes, yes, I am your wealth. But I am telling my sannyasis are my wealth, you won't see pride in them. Not only dollars or rupees, in every wealth is living around me. So wealth is not a thing, it is just mental setup. It is self-management. That is what wealth management. Creating self and celebrating self is what all creating wealth and celebrating wealth. You need to know, if you are not having wealth, I wanted to make it very clear. I wanted to rewrite the word. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. No. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. It's a wrong understanding given about wealth. Being poor is no way connected to spirituality. I am making one more thing clear. Being poor is equally criminal like grabbing or robbing the wealth from others. Robbing the wealth, stealing the wealth, and being poor, both are equally criminal. if you are poor, please understand, it is not that you are not working, you are working in wrong direction to create poverty. Krishna says very clearly in Gita, Gahano karmano gadihi. World is action. Whether you want it or not, you are in action. If you are not creating wealth, you are in action in wrong direction. That's all. You are in action, but wrong direction. You are creating poverty. In these 2 days, all I am going to do is create a right mental setup for you so that you attract and celebrate wealth. You create and celebrate wealth. First thing, the first process I want to do is sit and go on write all the ideas you received about wealth in the young age. Let me first open you up. What you have, let us dig it out. Then we'll clear this past engrams, create the right mental setup for wealth. Then I'll explain the right mental setup necessary for wealth and the wealth management techniques and ideas from ancient, age-old Vedic tradition. Please understand, Vedic tradition is one of the richest, wealthiest tradition, not just in the inner world, even in the outer world. Thousands of years before, whatever you call as outer world wealth, we are the richest tradition. Even after so many invasion for wealth, so much of swindling, still India holds so much richness, wealth. First, the invasion by different groups like Kanishkas, Kushanas, and Mauryas, then Mughals, then British. And because the Vedic tradition is life affirmative, it believes in creating wealth, not grabbing, creating. I can say India is the only country which never grabbed wealth from other countries, other civilizations. Every possible civilization and groups robbed India, but India never went out to grab wealth from others. Even after giving up so much, we still have. So if you look from the right angle, I can say India is the richest country in the world even now. Because never grabbed, always gave. Never grabbed, always gave. Still we have. And the funny thing is, still only 3% of Indian man hour is used. Please understand. For example, see, in India we call it working age as 25 to 58. 25 to 58 is the working age. If a person is supposed to be working 8 hours a day, 25 to 58, all the Indians into 8 hours. I am saying that people, Indians who are between 25 to 58 and 8 hours. If this is 100 hours, for example, I am giving you, only 3 hours productivity happens in India. I want all of you to know. Only 3 hours. But still, we are creating wealth. So I'll share the ancient secrets of creating and celebrating wealth. Of course, you can look from the other angle and say India is poor country, so much of poverty, slum and all that. I am giving you the overall idea. Yan Kriya. It's a direct technique. Awakens your Kundalini, which leads to accumulation, maintenance of wealth. I'll give the instruction to do how to do the Yan Kriya and initiate you, then guide you step by step into the process. Please listen to the instructions carefully. Don't do when I am giving the instruction. It is 7-step Kriya. The first step is cleaning the nostrils, Nadi Shodhana. Inhaling deeply, exhaling deeply. 11 times, that's all. If you inhale and exhale, it is once. It's called one circle, one cycle. Do this for 11 times. Second step, Bastrika. Bastrika has many methods and procedures. I am giving you one simple Bastrika. Lower abdomen, pull in and up. Just don't move shoulders. Just "21 times do Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Third, Samana Kriya. Inhale as slowly as possible. Fill your lungs. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs full as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Do this 21 times. This is third step. All these 3 steps are preparation. Then in the 4th step, you enter the main Yan Kriya. The Sambhavi Mudra. Please understand. Somebody asked me a question. Swamiji, the mudra we are doing is described as some other name in some other books. Don't bother about all that. Just do this mudra. Ears, the thumbs on the ears, index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nostrils, little finger on the lips. Lock all the senses, including your nostrils. Stop the breath. If you have high blood pressure or any other severe heart conditions, don't do this kriya. Don't do whole Yan Kriya, just sit and meditate in silence. If you have any other serious illnesses, don't do this kriya. Others can do. Please understand, lock all the senses, turn the energy inside. You will see this is the moment that Kundalini awakens suddenly. This is the moment for sudden enlightenment. Every time when you do this, the possibility for sudden enlightenment opens its doors. The Kundalini can be awakened suddenly and intensely. Do this 21 times. Actually hold all the senses as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then relax the nostril. You may inhale or exhale, just body may balance itself. Body may balance itself. When you feel little balanced, again hold the nostrils. Do this 21 times. This is the main N-Kriya part. Then next, the fifth part is intense humming for 7 minutes, preparing the body for Kundalini awakening, levitation, balancing the energy, settling the energy. And sixth step is Shakti Dharana. Raise your hand, face towards the Biddi banyan tree. Feel connected to Master's energy. When you are filled, pour yourself on the ground. Again, fill yourself, pour yourself to the ground. Do this 7 times. Be a open channel between the sky and the earth. 7th step, just sit and feel connected to the Master intensely and send a deep, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to whole world. That's the moment you will experience the levitation and Kundalini awakening. Let's prepare ourselves to enter into the N-Kriya, which awakens high, intense enthusiasm. Please sit in Padmasana. Let's start the N-Kriya. You can sit either in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Start the Nadi Shodhana, inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Inhale through left and exhale through right, and inhale through right and exhale through left. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Parashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramoham Om Nithyananda Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramoham Om Nithyananda Parashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Yes. After this Kriya, now let's enter into the power session. Now we'll be working on internalization exercise. So, we learned about the wealth, how we accumulated a pattern of wealth, and what is the cognition of wealth we have. So let's look in, analyze about the wealth, all the completion with money related ideas. So you do not manifest what you desire. Understand? You do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. We always manifest what we believe. We don't manifest what you desire. You may have to desire. You have a desire to buy a car, but actually you believe something. I am not wealthy enough. So naturally, that will not manifest because you believe that you are in poverty. So that is the reason to not to manifest whatever you have desire. You manifest what you perceive, you manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you believe, if you believe you as a struggle, you manifest only that.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully revealed. You can understand it even in a binary logic way. If you believe it is impossible for you to manifest something in your life, you will not even take the decisions to work for it. You will not even take the steps towards it because it is impossible. Why would you do that? But it goes further than that. Even if you take all the whatever you can cognize towards something, if you cognize internally it is impossible for you, you will manifest all the obstacles, all the resistance also. So it is a multi-dimensional problem that you are creating with your powerless cognitions. So we need to work on the space that we are creating, complete with it, and then the manifestation will simply happen in us. As we learned in Kalpataru, the space that you create is most important for your manifestation. So, requesting all the participants to settle down and get ready to enter into this internalization exercise. So, if you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. What you perceive you are not qualified for, or that it is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. So let us look in and see what are the actual things that we are cognizing about wealth. What is the first thing that we started with, the first cognition about wealth that we have received? So let us take a few moments and enter into this internalization exercise. If you have any questions or doubts, make sure to post them here in the chat and make sure you have your pen and paper ready. Yes. We hope all of you got to identify all the wealth-related cognitions that you have together, the post-cognitions that you built in the early years of your life. Understand these are the most important moments when you develop the first cognition about wealth. So for us to understand how we got into our current financial situation, is most important to understand where did we start cognizing about wealth. So we're going to continue with multiple levels of wealth completion throughout the day. And for now, we're going to move on to the power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest the Mahashaktis, the 8 great powers, as they have been revealed in the various different Puranas. All the great beings are manifesting these powers. So let us get ready and start manifesting these powers as well by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana. Maranam kadyati tena sakhena vina kadyate tasyasya paramam siddhir animadi punaprada vayu sanchare dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankajata piyushamapi sarvate. Yes, the translation goes, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest power such as anima, lahima, mahima, etc. The vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. The rasavriddhi means the nectar, exuding from the ethereal lotus, akasha panka, also increase in him.
Yes, beautifully it is revealed how the great beings are manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis. And not only you manifest these great powers, you also receive various other benefits that you can experience when manifesting these powers. So the first round will be Mahima, the power of increasing. So we're going to increase the size of an object. So pick any object that can be something like a small figurine or coin, whatever you have available, maybe even a pencil. You should be able to measure the size of the object precisely and then note that down. You can, for example, let's say you manifest the power on a coin. You put the coin on a piece of paper and draw the outline of that coin with a pen. Be as precise as possible. And then when you increase the size of the coin, you will be able to see that on the paper. So after the round, you're going to draw another circle around that coin, and you will see how much the size of the coin has increased. If you have measuring tape, you can also use that. And yeah, there are various different ways how you can measure the size of the object. So pick your object. Let's start with a small object. Don't manifest it with something like a table or something. Just pick a small object that you want to increase in size. And then you have taken the measurements. Let's start by connecting to Swamiji. He is only going to manifest this power through us. So let us connect from the space of oneness. Visualize Swamiji here in a space. Receive his darshan. And then request him to change the size of the object, increase the size of the object. Chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let us enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, you are going to check the size of an object after this power manifestation. You are going to check the object whether it is increased or decreased. Whatever it is, you can just put it in the chat.
Just take the second measurement using the same measuring tool and share it in the chat so we can celebrate with you. We can help you with your power manifestation. Requesting all of you to share your results here in the chat. Also on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, you can share your power manifestation results.
The more and more you share your power manifestation, that will help you. That is why the acharyas are there to help you in the power manifestation. We request the participants to share the size of an object, what was before and after. No problem if it is increased or decreased. Just put it in the chat. Go on. Please share your power manifestation so that we can help you in your power manifestation.
Yeah, and as you all are sharing, we're going to move on to the next segment where we're going to learn about what is actually stopping us from manifesting wealth. So make sure to be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we're going to learn about pain and grams.
It is only the self-doubt which stops you from manifesting these powers. You don't believe you can manifest. That is the problem. Just drop that idea. You will see beautifully Swamiji is manifesting through you. It is always we think I manifest this. No, it is not you. Just drop that idea. Surrender to the Swamiji. You will see beautifully you will be able to manifest these powers. These powers are very easy. It is only our self-doubt which stops us manifesting these powers. Because we had a wrong cognition from the end. So break all those cognition, be in the powerful cognition, you will be able to manifest the powers.
Yeah, so without further ado, let's move on to the next segment and learn about pain and grams and how they determine the outcome of our life, how they are manifesting the various different situations, even our financial status. So let's listen and receive these truths from Swamiji.
The question is, having the urge to spend and have nice things around you, is that a bad trade to have and keep you from accumulate money? Nothing is wrong. You see, urge to have money, urge to spend and have nice things around you is perfectly right, not wrong. Tomorrow when I talk about this celebrating money, I will explain elaborately. One session I will talk on aparigraha. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. My name is Jairam Reddy. Right, I came from the big family. Big family means my parents, we are 11 children. Okay. Now 9 of us are alive. At the right age...
Really big family.
Yes. At the right age of about 40 years, my father, facing a lot of health challenges, he could not generate the income to take care of the family. In that situation, we faced a lot of problems in that age. And in that, when we are grown up, during our, when we are rising up, we strongly believed that we are poor and we are not affordable. For each and every situation, we thought that we had that thought in our mind. Every time we were thinking that I am poor, I am not affordable. Okay. That engrams what we call that programming, what has happened. Till now, I am unable to generate any income, not much to take care of my life. And the second thing, I have a habit of every month, the beginning of every month, I'll make a list of what are the bills I have to pay separately, and another list of what are the expected incomes. Here, what I have the habit is that I'll focus always on what are the bills I have to pay. I'm very prompt in paying all the bills from the money, not what I earned, from the money I borrowed. That results in making me, a lot of accumulated lot of debts. Then that click what I got when I was sharing today.
Great. How you are mismanaging? Great. How not to be overprotective and over-calculative of existing money? Does it stop creation? Surya, I can say, ships are safe in shipyard, but they are not created to be in shipyard. They are created to be in ocean. Just because they are safe in shipyard, you can't say, why not let me keep my ship in the shipyard itself? Ships are safe in shipyard, no doubt. But can you keep the shipyard in the shipyard itself? No. It is not the purpose of ship. Same way, currency means what? It should be current. It should be circulating. So this too much of fear stops creation, stops your creativity. Retain the money only for next maybe 2 to 3 months, not more than that. If you are storing more than next few months, you are creating laziness in you. Like a fat stored more than required in your system, not only weight, it destroys your health. Insecurity and bad cholesterol is directly connected. Spirituality and money, if there is a conflict, you need to first clear that. As I said, be very clear, poor people never get into heaven. It's a wrong idea. Come on. Mike.
What about housewives who doesn't earn? For example, my age is 30. Until now, I have earned ₹2, which is in my 7th grade because of scoring some good marks. The teacher gave me ₹2. That is all the money I have earned. And when I think I can't claim myself, when someone asks me, "Are you rich?" I will definitely say I'm rich because my husband earns and I'm empathy and I have all the basic needs. But a deep thing inside me also tells that I have not earned anything. My own earning, my own money, like that I have a feeling. So a deep guilt that I'm just spending and not any contributing, that is there. And what about generally housewife? Because most of the...
I will recommend every individual should create wealth. Whether you are housewife or office wife. You are living in house or anything. Every individual should create wealth. What you do with that later on is secondary. But every individual should create wealth because it is life. It is just personality. If you create that kind of personality, even sitting in your house, you can create wealth. There are now millions of ways. Now India also has become a place of opportunities. See, if you don't use the opportunities, you will become opportunistic. People who don't use opportunities will become opportunistic. Opportunistic mentality will start happening if you don't use opportunities. I think it is every individual should take the responsibility for our life and start creating wealth. That's what I personally recommend. Yes. Yes, please pick up the mic. Yes.
Hello. Swamiji, the click which I got was that...
close the mic.
Yeah,
Keep the mic close.
The click which I got was, my father was a lender, and he got cheated by many people. And the same thing has happened in my life because I lent money and I on my salary and I got cheated.
Got cheated.
I got it. The money has not come back yet. And that again has broken into my relationship also. Relationship also with my wife is bad. Another thing is, I got a good job in between, and was contributing to Dhyanapita for 10 years now. I was Anand Samadhi also. And then that created my own lack of self-image by saying that I am worth being paid this money. And I lost the job. Now got a job at a much lower salary. Again, I'm getting that whether I'm being worth being paid this money. Now I'm trying to change, saying yes, I'm being more than this.
You see, you need to understand the flaw. Once you created that mental setup and lost the job. So when you understand that click, that is enough now to change it. Now decide very clearly, I am worthy, that is why I am being paid. Please understand, your very breathing is worthy of any amount you imagine you are worthy of. All of you should know, your presence in certain places is worthy of money. You are paid, you don't even need to work. See, many jobs are more or less like a presence job. You go and be there, present, and act, you are there. That's all. Most of the jobs are presence. There is a very beautiful sutra in the Artha Shastra. If a owner of the land is present in the land, crop grows by itself. It's more or less like a presence. Only thing you need to know, you need to understand your presence is worthy of what you are being paid in return. That, I can say, that is what I call self-respect. Self-respect. I think it is time you understand it and be a little more intelligent and evolve to it. That's it. Anybody else? Here I have some more questions. I'll share. It's like a more or less many sharings. I'll read out those things and share you the clicks with you. See, only like this, strongly analyzing, and vomiting it out, all the wrong engrams and wrong mental setup about money which you are carrying will come out. It will never come out if I am sitting and giving you a lecture for 6 hours. No. You need to pen down and you need to express, because you need to make money. If I sit and give a lecture for 6 hours, I will make money. But I want you need to make money. I want you to make it. That is why I am asking you to talk. Whoever talks is going to get money. Understand? If only I am going to talk, then I will have money. You are also going to talk, you will have money in your life. Understand? One lady says to her neighbor, every day I give $5 to a lazy bum. The neighbor asks, your husband doesn't say anything about it? No, he tells thank you. So, it's too much. But it's okay. Here is a sharing from Calgary. I was taught early on that money would bring happiness and that in all show others love. You had to buy them lots of presents on holidays. And the more money you spent showed how much you loved them. Even if you had to spend money you did not have. I am learning how to practice Reiki and also do some metaphysical healing. But I don't want to charge people. I feel wrong about it, that I have to charge people to help them. I have spent a lot of money to take my training, and I am worried that the money will not come back to me, especially if I cannot get over the idea that I do not want to charge them. Here is one more question from Vancouver. Can engram be created in the muscle memories before birth? When my mom was pregnant of me, my parents were building their farm and were going through stress and work on how to get the money to pay for the new infrastructure and support the family. Pauline, usually this kind of engrams doesn't get built during the pregnancy. Only the deeper concepts like a spiritual engrams gets built during pregnancy. The money engrams doesn't get built during pregnancy. Don't worry about it. This is a message from Vaidegi, Toronto. Problem, I can't relate to money. I don't have clear understanding about money. I go to work, earn a decent salary, and spend it all within a week. I have been doing this unconsciously ever since I came into contact with the green bills. I hope you could help me realize the value and proper use so that I don't remain in the poverty line. Understand? These green bills are a big problem. And the credit card is a bigger problem. At least in the green bills, you know how many bills are leaving you. In the credit card, you don't even know. It's just swiping. Whether 900 has gone or 9,000 has gone, you don't even know. Because same, once the swiping, that's it. Tomorrow when I am talking about this sustenance, priorities, I will handle this subject. Wealth, money won't bring you fulfillment. Wealth does not bring you fulfillment ultimately. True, that does not mean remaining poor brings you fulfillment. Come on. Remaining poor, see, the other day we were all discussing with brahmacharis. And I became enlightened without getting the regular education. That does not mean all the fellows who are uneducated are going to become enlightened. Same way, wealth does not bring ultimate fulfillment. That is true. That does not mean all poor fellows are going to have ultimate fulfillment. Wealth and poverty both are equally not going to bring you ultimate fulfillment. So ultimate fulfillment is different line altogether. No way you being wealthy or poor is going to interfere, stop or prepone or postpone your enlightenment. Then why don't you be wealthy? Your wealth is neither going to postpone nor going to prepone your enlightenment. So that is totally different direction. San Jose, sometimes I regret money I have spent. Why? Why is everyone asking everyone else's money? Family to invest money. The problem is, in India, your money is not your money. It is your friend's money. It is your family's money. It is all the poor relatives around you, their money. All of them think they have share over your money. And, no, really. All of them think they have share over your money, especially if you are living in America. All Indians think in America, all over the road, dollar bills are floating and flying. You just need to go there and have few gunny bags, just dump everything and send it in the ship to India. Come on. You come to reality and teach all your relatives about reality. Your money is your money, my money is my money. You are having money because you work for it. I am not saying don't be compassionate, don't be charitable. But be very clear. Only when you are very clear you are not going to repent for it, be charitable. If you feel you may repent in future, don't be charitable. Be very clear. Charity should not come with guilt. Then you will be stuck with it. Understand? The moment you start counting what all you gave, you lost all the merit and punya of giving. For example, if you have given some money for some your friend or a family or a temple or a school or a ashram for something. Once if you count, I have given all these things over. All your punya is gone. You chine punye madhyaloganti. Come back to ordinary world. All your merit has gone. And for heaven is taken away. Now, no more heaven. Get back to your regular life. So anything makes you count. So if you are repenting, don't give. Be very clear. If you are regretting, don't give. Just see that you are making them understand your money is your money and their money is their money. I was raised with a strict saving and conservative habits. So I believe it should be taught to my kids. And it is my big responsibility. I am confused and afraid if I let my kids spend openly, they will learn wrong habits. Please guide me. Is controlling okay or letting go? Please understand. You should teach them saving habits, but you should teach them creating habits. Creation of wealth. Creation and saving is okay. Just saving, I think, will destroy them. So teach them the habit of creation also. And here is from New York. Money is root of all evil, and also money is freedom. Here is the conflict. Also, money causes people to become ugly, greedy, and cause unhappiness in others, and money is control. Also, another click is talking myself out of making money, as money only comes to those lucky. You can kill yourself working and not make money. I have seen this with my parents. This flows into it is not possible to create wealth out of your creativity and enjoyment, only work. First thing, there is no such thing as luck. Luck is negligible part. It gets popular. Does not mean it is common. See, receiving salary only is common. Receiving lottery is rare. Only 0.01% of the population receive lottery in their life. 99.99% of the people receive only salary in their life. Understand that 0.001% people who receive lottery becomes very popular all over the world because it is rare, not because it is regular. See, rare things becoming popular and rare things becoming popular. You need to understand. Lottery is a rare thing becoming popular, not regular thing becoming popular. So, don't expect luck to add wealth to you. That is not going to happen. So, have a clear system to add wealth to you. Waiting for luck to happen, for wealth to happen in your life is wasting your life. No, that is not the right mental setup. Swamiji, you said that never think this is enough. Keep on creating. My question is, if we spend our entire day and life creating wealth, which I know at back of my mind that it is not real, it is just Maya. It is not going to go with me when I leave the world. When will I take time off from this mental setup of creating wealth and focus on Brahman, which is real? Come on, relax. You don't need a separate time to put your mind on Brahman. Create wealth intensely. Know that it is Maya. You are not going to carry it when you leave the body. You are already in Brahman. Create wealth intensely, knowing you are not going to carry it when you die. You are in Brahman. There is no other separate Brahman. You need to sit and catch and jump on him. Relax. I have two comments from Seattle on what people realized after their session. Mark Winstein, he discovered from his conversation with the other person, I decided that I can live without money. Ma Prajna, I can't have or create wealth myself because I am not good enough. beggar mentality. If a person gives, they are resentful towards me, no confidence in creating in a joyful, creative way. Both needs to be, the moment you understand, you can commit. That's all. Understand? I decided that I can live without money. You can live without money, but don't live without creating money. I live without money. Understand? I don't touch money. I want all of you to know I have not touched any currency except Indian rupee. That also I touched a few times when I wanted to give it to the priest, temple priest. When I go to temples, when I give for the priest, only that moment I will be touched. Other than that, I have not touched any currency of any country, traveling all over the world. Still I have not touched the dollar bill even once. I touched the coins once or twice, maybe, to put it in the toll. In US, when you drive, the toll box will be there. You need to drop some coins. For that I have touched sometime, rarely. Because if the toll box is on the other side, passenger side, the driver will tell me, Swamiji, please drop this coin. Those few moments I will drop. Only for this purpose I have touched money. Otherwise, I am not living with money. I have not touched money. But that does not mean you need to live poverty, poor consciousness. No. Why money creates division instead of uniting? Who said money is creating division? See, in my life, with money I have created a huge community. I united many people with money. It is how you use that creates either division or union. Money itself does not create division. How you use it creates division. Why asking our money back from the person we have loaned is always thought, especially when the person is a friend or relative. Why asking our money back from the person we have loaned is always tough, especially when the person is relative or friend or relative. That's another one big problem. In Tamil we have a proverb, irundu koduthu nadandu vaangu. If I translate literally, sit and give, but walk and get it back. You sit while you are giving, but to receive it back, you run. That is the mental setup. I always feel, whenever you give loan, be very clear, especially to your relative. Feel it is a charity. If your mind is not accepting, it is not going to come back. Don't give. Only when your mind is thorough, no, it is not going to come back, then give. If you have a feeling you want it back, better don't give. That's all. Where we always want to work on our wants to toe down instead of creating wealth. Kannan, just laziness, nothing else. Just laziness. Don't tone your wants down. Awaken your creativity. When I was 3 in hospital with polio, a gift was given to me and then taken away for no reason. At that time, also there was a great competition to play with the best wheelchairs. This has left me with wealth and sharing limitations. Now you understand, just overcome with the sharing limitations. Here is a note. Can you explain the difference between greed, ambition and intention to create wealth? Greed, ambition, intention, all these are same. When you are having it, is called ambition and intention. When others are having it, it is called greed. That's all. See, when you have it, you call it as intention. If your friend has it, you call it as ambition. If your enemy has the same emotion, you call it as greed. That's otherwise, there is no three separate thing. It is just you using your mind to abuse others. When you are having, you call it intention, sankalpa. When your friend has it, you call it ambition. When your enemy has it, you say, greedy fellow. That's all. All three are one and the same. Don't worry. Come on. I feel a lot of guilt about growing up of money, not being asked to work for it, or being taught about it, how to manage it, make it. So today I have a difficulty money, or asking a fair price for my work. I think if you start working, naturally you will be out of mental setup. Yes, it is actually an ordinary problem. You don't need to worry. And you being given a lot of money is okay. Please be seated. And it is not a big long mental setup. Just asking, start asking, this mental setup will change. It's not a big engram. Where you put too much effort and time in creating wealth, it will affect your spiritual life and growth. Malaysia, come on, I am telling you guys, create wealth, that is spirituality. There is no such spiritual growth will be stopped by creating wealth. Who is that great Vedanti who wrote this question? Malaysia? So you think living with a cow dung cake is going to help you? Get enlightened. Relax. I realized during my sharing how much I was suffering from incorrect understanding, allowing the greed of others to affect my creativity in us. How come sometimes people without are very greedy in the Western world and are distrustful when you yourself are willing or once hard worked for gifts with life? Yes, you are right. Money is dangerous and you could get physically hurt having money. I don't even know if this is a question. Money is not dangerous. It is wrong. Money is not dangerous, and not keeping it properly may be dangerous. But money itself is not dangerous. A lot of clicks. Here is a click from North Carolina. I had a huge click when Swamiji first said not to blame the money for a bad relationship. I always equated the lack of loving relationship with my father as caused by money. Now I understand it was his inability to be emotionally available for me, not his love of money. It was his mental setup, not the money. My partner shared our beliefs that were based on our family's religious attitudes. It reminded me that in the church I grew up in, we said, God loves the meek and the poor. We never said God loves the rich. I am telling you, God loves the rich. Come on. Phoenix, understand, this God loves the meek and poor is a completely, I can say it's a kind of a consolation. Understand? Consolation is religion. Consultation is spirituality. I am not here to just console you. I am here to give counseling to you. Don't start living based on these consolations. No. They are good once in a while when you are sick. For crisis management, consolations are good. But the consolations are not good for regular life. Understand? See, medicine is good when you are sick, but not as a regular food. I have had experience that I am alone in making money without the help of others. Because of this, I felt that there is never enough. Because no one else will be there to give me money in the future if I run out of it. This creates a state of fear and greed in me that I don't know how to avoid. Ron, understand, if people are not going to give money to you, it means all the banks are going to be frozen. It means the money is not going to be circulating. When it is not circulating, it will not be having any value. Don't worry about it, that's all. As long as government pays you salary, money will have respect as money. Understand? As long as you are paid, money will be currency and it will have wealth. The moment you are not paid, money is no more currency. It is not going to be useful anymore. It is just ordinary paper. Why are you worried? To keep the value of the money, government has to pay you. You are not understanding the secret. See, money is like a roof. All the pillars are holding it up. You are also one pillar holding the roof up. Don't you understand? Understand? She writes in a detailed way after her failure, about the financial failure. She lost that inspiration. Understand? Only one time having a financial failure does not mean your life is locked. Falling is not wrong, but not getting up is wrong. Falling is not wrong, but not getting up is wrong. Can you please comment on the belief that money is the root of all evil? No, we should know money is not root of evil or good. How it is used. If it can be used for some good thing, it is good. If it can be used for some bad thing, it is bad. It's like there's a whole story in Mahabharatam. Bhishma calls Duryodhanas and Pandavas both and gives them 1,000 coin. Tells them, go and fill your house with this, I will come for a survey. Duryodhanas, they see 1,000 coin, how can you fill the whole house except with the, what do you say, hay, the paddy, hay, they buy and fill the whole house with the hay. And Pandavas, they clean the house and light beautiful lamp and incense, fill the whole house with the incense smell. When Krishna comes for survey, Duryodhanas are not even able to take the Krishna and Bhishma to inside their house because the whole house is filled with hay. But Pandavas, they were able to take them inside because the whole house was filled with gunal. It is your brain, how you use it. Money itself is not root of the evil, but how you use it. What can we do about the feeling that death and suffering will come when wealth is created? How can we change? How do we change from within? Just start creating wealth. You will see that death and suffering is not coming. That will change, that's all. When my son was young, he asked me one day, how can you tell when a person likes you for you as opposed to what you want? So how do you teach children about money? Is this a question of discernment? Understand? How can you tell when a person likes you for you as opposed to what you want? Just don't give any benefit of what you want to them and see. For example, if you have a car, never give a ride. If you have money, never give when they ask. Just show. Naturally, you will find out whether they are for you or for the things you want. That's it. It is a very simple exercise. As a meditation teacher and healer, I have struggled with charging people money, as I have a mental setup that such spiritual services should be free or very cheap so that people who can't afford my services can do so. But as a result of this, I have limited my ability to manifest a bigger and financially successful center, and I have kept myself from financial wealth. I had no trouble paying for over 10 years of training, costing me thousands of dollars, but I have trouble charging others. Confidence about the product you deliver to others. I think I answered this question. If you have confidence about what you deliver to others, you should not bother about charging. You should go ahead and charge left and right and center. Now really, because you are offering nothing wrong. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. After this beautiful revelation about the different cognitions about wealth that we can develop, you would have heard so many negative ideas about wealth that people are carrying. For example, wealth is corrupting you, or wealth makes you ugly. So many things were told. And those are all ideas that people are carrying that makes them stop manifest wealth. Naturally, you don't want to become corrupted. You don't want to become ugly. You want to live a blissful life. That's what we all want fundamentally. So we need to awaken our wealth consciousness. We need to cognize wealth the right way. Only then it will be with us and it will stay with us. So the first conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. Next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualifications. Third, let your enriching be most authentic means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands. Cosmos expands. Next important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back, to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are. As Swamiji told, when you are confident about the product that you're delivering, you should be charging for it. You should be confident that it is worth what you are doing. It is worth your time. So you can ask others also to contribute to your mission.
From the life of the SPH, reward for wealth is more wealth. To understand, a reward for wealth is more wealth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity? What is the use of giving money like this, donation like this? He said,
look at the powerful cognition they had at that time. That is why we Indians, Hindus, were so rich. Give me a few minutes. Depend on. Just do it sincerely. You will see that if you do it sincerely, you will be able to manifest the wealth. Till now, we had a wrong cognition about wealth because of our friends, because of our family, they were suffering because of they had a fight or somebody cheated. This cognition you created unconsciously. Now you are going to consciously build this wealth manifest. everything detailedly, so that it will help you to manifest the powers. If you're
enter into this kriya, this technique that can awaken the wealth consciousness.
First step, please understand. Stand, legs wide apart, at least 2 feet gap between the legs. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. After completely exhaling, as long as possible, your lungs empty. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. All 4 actions slowly as long as possible. This is the first step. If you already have any heart problems, like blood pressure, any other heart conditions, please don't do this kriya. Others can do. This is the first process. Please start. I will guide you further in every level. Legs wide apart, 2 feet. This kriya is to break the patterns of suffering of money in you. Any pain, suffering related to money, the patterns will be broken. The kriya, use both the hands, not only one hand, use both the hands. Use both the thumbs. First inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty without inhaling as long as possible. Same cycle continuously. Intensely awakened. Let the energy fill you all. Let all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating, rich inner space. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desire into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, it's like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires. It is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling in my life. Be very clear. the spiritual truth, when it became part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. One truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vashyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly. Nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand. I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down. Put it in your Facebook as status with your own understanding of today's satsang. You paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time.
One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer ichcha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. That desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything, whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works.
Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will. Anya. by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously, what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. The so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether Swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax. But both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want. Manipulate it as you want. Move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the Icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Yes. Swamiji beautifully revealed. When you have the intuition about the future manifestation, it will not only come with the knowledge, but also with the energy and the actions to actually make it as your reality. So with this, let us now get ready and manifest wealth as per the enlightened consciousness. we're going to complete with complicating and conflicting desires. So we're going to have a guided internalization exercise with Swamiji. So requesting all of you who are here in the chat to share your powerful cognitions, share your insights, whatever you have taken away from this session. And let's get ready for the internalization exercise.
This is about the conflicting desires. How you wanted money, at the same time you wanted your time to lie down in the beach. Many people ask me, morning they think they want to have billions of dollars. They want to work left and right and center and have billions of dollars. By evening they think, we should get enough time to lie down in each beach of the world. Come on, how you are creating conflicting desires and suffering with it. Again, I want you to spend at least 5-10 minutes inside you, with you, pinning down all the conflicting desires you have. Dig out. Is there any conflict between the two desires you carry? Look and dig out. If you have, pen down. Just 5 minutes. Sit and dig out the engrams related to conflicting desires. This creates a lot of worry and stress, understand? Just it's a 5 minutes exercise. Dig out the conflicting desires you carry. Bring it to your awareness. then you will be able to find the conflicting desires. clearly read out everything so that your partner can point all the conflicting desires, even which you are not able to identify. Now my left side can start talking. If the right side has completed, left side, start. Start expressing every conflicting desires, contradicting desires, so that your partner can pinpoint. He says, I heard that wearing Rudraksha gives you only sustenance and does not allow you to create, accumulate and celebrate wealth and money. Is it true? X. No. I wanted to tell you a few things. See, in Hinduism, we have all types of mental setup in Hindu religion. Hinduism is practically like a group of religions. It is not one religion. It is group of some, maybe 200 religions. Each sampradaya is an independently intelligent enough to fulfill human beings spiritually, socially, and economically, and create a complete group, a complete fulfillment. So in this way, 200 traditions put together is Hindu religion. I can say Hindu religion is totality of 200 religions. In all these different parts of Hindu religion, the best mental setup for wealth is Shaivites. Please understand. I have gone through all different mental setups. You may think, no, Vishnu is wealth. What do you mean by Shaivites? When you are ready to lose, when you are free from insecurity, you create left and right. You see, the idea of destruction gives you a kind of a freedom. Please understand. Idea of destruction frees you from the idea of security. When you are free from the idea of security, when the insecurity becomes security for you, when you are free from the mental setup of the security, you create left and right. See, all over the India, all huge temples are Shiva temples. See, wealthy temple is, Tirupati is wealthy temple, no doubt. That is because of too many other different reasons. Otherwise, if you see the totality, see, Tirupati is like a, totally the Vishnu temples are very less in number. So, the accumulation comes out like a more. But if you see total wealth, Shaivites are more wealthy. Even the mental setup of a Shaivite is for lot of taking risks, lot of risk taking. These things happens for the Shaivite mental setup. So I can tell you this Rudraksha and the mental setup related to Shaivism makes you create more wealth. Create more wealth and more money. Come on, we'll start one by one. Now, I wanted you guys to share the important understanding you showed to others, but you yourself did not have till you shared with other or till the other your partner shared with you. See, now many of you would have had some strong clicks when your partner was sharing with you or you were sharing with your partner. So I wanted few of you guys to come out and share the whole situation so that I can address almost all possible problems related to money. I am going to make this whole program interactive, because in the night time, if it is not interactive, it will be mono-acting. Mono-active. So I don't want to be doing mono-active program. I am going to make it interactive. Then I'll start answering all your questions. Come on, here there's a message from Redondo Beach. In order to have wealth, someone else must go without. Idea of living simply so others can simply live. You need to catch this truth. Please understand, there is no need for somebody to lose wealth for you to have. Only if you are robbing from others, somebody need to lose. But wealth does not need to be robbed. We can create. Let us create more and more. See, in Vedic tradition, we have two things called Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi. Badmanidhi means flowered wealth, means which you create. Sanganidhi means conquered, but conquered from nature. Conch, see how a conch is conquered from the ocean and it becomes your wealth. You conquered it from nature. Conquering it from nature and flowering it, making it happen by your creativity. Nothing wrong. If you are going to create and going to conquer from nature, then you don't need to feel somebody else should become poor. No. When you create wealth, somebody else does not need to become poor. Go without wealth. Only when you are robbing, cheating, stealing from others, they have to go without wealth. We are not doing that. I am not teaching you how to rob. No, relax. I am not promoting you the science of demons. I am promoting you the science of creating wealth. So when you create, someone else does not need to go without it. Understand what I am saying? So creation is not competition, it is complementing to others. Next message. I seem to create a lot of money, but it does not stay. Seems to lose it in bad investments or get spent. Can I attend this issue tomorrow? Because tomorrow I am going to work on celebrating. Today I wanted to work on destroying the wrong mental setup, cleaning wrong mental setup, then creating right mental setup, then celebrating wealth. First I wanted to teach you about the creation of right mental setup to create wealth. Then right mental setup for celebrating. So come on, you guys can come and start sharing then. Please understand, you can now share any click happened to you which you did not have earlier, happened because your partner sharing with you or you sharing with your partner. Somebody who expects money from you, if you expect love from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Same way, somebody expects love from you. If you expect money from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Wrong relationship is like trying to paste wood and gold.
Yes.
But neither wood is wrong nor gold is wrong.
Yes.
But when you start hating,
yes,
because of money, this problem, you are hating the wrong person.
yes,
So now understand, hating the wrong person will not solve the problem. It will create only more and more problem. Now catch the truth, at least I will not hate the wrong person. Understanding it. Bring more and more understanding. At least I will not hate the wrong person. So now you can start hating the right person. Who is supposed to be hated here? The attitude of trying to establish supremacy. That needs to be hated, not the money. You understand? Now catch, attitude of trying to establish supremacy has to be hated.
One question I have. I've seen there are many people around me with whom there are people around them who support them through, through a loss or anything.
Sorry?
There are people around me who have faced some loss or the other. Could be financial loss or, some loss of health. There are people who come forward for their support. And on the other hand, there are some other people, if they lose something, people move away from them. How does this happen? And if I have to create a strong, social experience wherein people come forward, how do I do that?
I can say this coming forward or moving away both depends on your attitude expressed when you had or not having money. For example, even while you have money, if you are not interested in establishing your supremacy,
yes,
people will be around attracted towards you.
All right.
But if you are trying to establish your supremacy while you have or not having, people are going to move out of you. It is the attitude of trying to establish supremacy. See, if you are not trying to establish supremacy, even if you don't have money, if you have a problem, people will be there to support you. If you are trying to establish supremacy, even while you have, when you are not there, people are going to take revenge on you. It is trying to establish supremacy is a problem.
And one last thing, the thread that runs through this entire thing is that I do not have money, and I cannot have money.
That is another one big wrong setup, mental setup. Then.
I've written it many, many times after after every third or fourth sentence, I've eventually written I do not have it and I just cannot have it.
You see, when this becomes your main thought trend, it becomes a magnet and it attracts only that kind of a thinking, job opportunity and the ability to work everything around you. Now decide, no, I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Thank you.
I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Yes.
Move from fact to reality. Don't seal reality based on fact. Fact is not reality. It is of reality or one portion of reality. Fact is the reality read with your mind. For example, reality is this whole crowd sitting in front of me. Fact is I am attending only you. So in this whole crowd, which is 200-degree vision, I am concentrating only on 40-degree vision. 40 degree is fact, but it is not reality. Reality is the huge possibility. So, move from fact to reality. Reality is thousands of people sitting in front of me. But fact is, I am reading only one part of reality. If I am talking to 5-6 of you, I am attending fact, which is one part of reality. But this fact alone is not reality. Move from fact to reality. Yes.
Thank you.
If you are hating money because of the actions done by people with money, the wrong person is paying the bill. A wrong person is suffering. I have a story for you guys. Walking up to a department store's fabric counter, the pretty girl said, I would like to buy this material for a new dress. How much does it cost? The male clerk who was standing there said, only 1 kiss per yard, with a smirk in the face. The girl said, that is fine, I'll take 10 yards. With expectation and anticipation written all over his face, the clerk quickly measured out the cloth, wrapped it up, and then teasingly held it out. The girl snapped up the package, pointed to the old man standing beside her and smiled, Grandpa will pay the bill. Understand? If you are hating money because of the attitudes and actions of the people with money, wrong person will pay the bill. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down, then I'll guide you into unclutching. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down. Now sit few minutes, pen down all the remaining complaints and worries you have about money, which you wanted to unclutch now. Pen down. Please understand, it is not just forgetting things. Unclutching is conscious process to dispose, throw away wrong mental setup which really works. It is not ordinary faith or belief, or it is not just one more fantasy or visualization. It is a powerful, straightforward system which works and gives the result. Now consciously decide you do not want any of these worries, complaints anymore in your life. You are not interested in entertaining them anymore. Please understand, 80% of your energy gets wasted not finding solution for problems, finding solutions for the same old problems again and again and again. Yesterday you would have spent 3 hours for some internal problem and finally found solution. And today morning after you wake up, you would have completely forgotten the thought trend which you went through yesterday and found solution. Today again you will start from the zero. And after you find the solution, you realize, oh God, yesterday I came to the same conclusion. After thinking 3 hours, yesterday I came to the same conclusion. Why did I do this mistake of again sitting and worrying for 3 hours to come to this conclusion? Who knows? Only you know. Why did you do the same foolish calculation to come to the same conclusion 3 hours again? Most of your time and energy is wasted not in finding solution for new problems, reinventing solution for the same old problems which you are carrying from the age of 3. Most of your problems are nothing more than from the age of 3, what you carry. Please be very clear. We have not become matured enough to have matured problems. All our problems are just immature babies' problems. But because now you need to show you are a big guy, you just add some extra fixtures to that problem, that's all. Otherwise, it is the same rut. You go round, go round, go round, go round, go round. The problem which you are facing and solving at the age of 3 and the problem which you are facing and solving in your deathbed is one and the same. Only thing, consciously you do not unclutch from it. Consciously you do not work with it. Now decide consciously with will, I do not want this mental setup anymore. I do not want to remember these problems anymore. I am not interested in thinking once more to find solution for the same problems anymore. Enough. Tell yourself very clearly, consciously, and unclutch. Take few minutes, close your eyes and just sit now. Understand? Now you are not going to meditate. You are going to resolve. Please understand? You are not going to meditate now. You are going to think internally. You are going to create resolutions. You are going to resolve. Please close your eyes. Iron out all the problems of the inner space. Do not allow the shrinking or wrinkles. Close your eyes and sit straight. All the complaints, problems, worries, stress you wrote about money, decide consciously you are not going to allow any of that anymore in your inner space. You are not interested in entertaining any of them anymore in your inner space. Just break from it. Make a clear, conscious resolution that you don't want this rut again and again. In you, that you are unclutching from all these complaints, worries, mental setup clearly out of your free will. Let this resolution penetrate your being. Each and every complaint, worry, stress you wanted to unclutch, remember it consciously and throw it away. You can't throw away without even remembering. Remember clearly, consciously, and unclutch from it. Resolve to break from that mental setup. Your resolution really works. Your sincere resolution is a direct boon from the God. Anything you sincerely resolve will become your life. Now, from this emptiness, plan how you want to create your money personality. Pen down it with a minute details. Please understand. Write even minute details how you want to create your wealth personality. the car you want to drive, the house you want to have, the money you want to have, the mental setup related to money you want to have, how your conversations about money should be or with money should be. Create completely, consciously, write. Please understand, now what you are going to write is going to become your mental setup. I am going to program you. Now whatever you are writing, I'll just insert into your unconsciousness. That will be the magnet. That will be the kalpa vriksha for you. It is going to become reality. So if you want $1 billion, now itself write billion. Don't think, oh, let me write million now. After all, later on I can update. No. Write exactly how your wealth personality should be, how your money aspect should be. Because I'm going to program you now. Program your whole inner space, unconscious, so that you will have a new money personality, wealth personality. Write elaborately. Take responsibility for each word you are writing. Don't write unconsciously. Do it consciously. I wanted you to think on paper, very consciously. Okay. You have a few more minutes. Write. But write consciously, neatly. Chisel every word. This is your constitution. Understand? This is going to be your constitution. So chisel it consciously. This is going to be your conscious, conscience constitution. It's a very powerful process. Read whatever you wrote at least 5 times internally. Now, then I'll lead you into Samana Kriya. See, Samana Kriya is the process to program your identity. Now, Samana Kriya means inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Especially if you do this Samana Kriya in the late night, whatever personality you create, just like that it will be created. I can tell you, even if you want to build your body, just repeat that body with highly trained muscles 5 times and do Samana Kriya, your body will start getting built. You may be thinking that I am joking. You do not know the power of programming. Programming your body, programming your muscle memory is a very powerful technique. I'll show you the power of that now. You will see in your life. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please read such a way that you should be able to repeat this internally now, inside you, like a mantra. Read at least 5 times, not loudly, but inside you. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. Please, whatever you wrote, take that paper, read it at least 5 times for yourself. Not loudly, just for yourself. Read. You should be able to repeat the whole thing like a mantra. using is the traditional Vedic tradition, yogic technique. I am combining the modern day techniques and the ancient Vedic techniques. Come on. Close your eyes. Sit straight. Please understand. Now I am literally programming your mind, unconscious mind, through yogic way with these ideas. First, do samana kriya. Samana kriya means inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Please understand, if you are already having high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions or serious illness related to lungs or any other serious diseases, please don't do this kriya. Sit silently. Others can do. First, samana kriya. After that, repeat internally now whatever you wrote. You need to repeat it like a mantra completely. Start the samana kriya first. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. That's the best. First, do samana kriya. Samana kriya means inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Please understand, if you are already having high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions or serious illness related to lungs or any other serious diseases, please don't do this kriya. Sit silently. Others can do. First, samana kriya. After that, repeat internally now whatever you wrote. You need to repeat it like a mantra completely. Start the samana kriya first. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. That's the best. Holding, exhaling, holding the lungs empty, do it as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Fill the nostrils. Do not do just by your will. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty as long as possible. Do the same process as slowly as possible. When you are holding your lungs full and lungs empty, Repeat all the words you created inside how your wealth personality should be. Program your wealth personality. As slowly as possible, as long as possible. When you hold your lungs full and when you hold your lungs empty, both time, repeat these words like a mantra, programming your subconsciousness. Remember these concepts which you wrote. Repeat those words which you wrote. which you wrote like a mantra inside, so that your whole unconscious and subconscious gets properly programmed to attract wealth and right wealth personality. You want to remember it clearly, you can read them once or twice, but program with the right words as you wrote. If you want, you can read, but do it clearly, because this is going to become your personality, wealth personality. It's a conscious programming. Do it consciously. Repeat the words you wrote consciously. Now continue the Samana Kriya and continue to repeat those words inside you. Program it thoroughly. Please open your eyes and relax. Take few minutes to read what you wrote once more. read and memorize, so that we will program it in a deeper and deeper way. Come on. If you have completed reading, do it again. Now again I want you to do Samana Kriya. Please tie the ribbon. Start the Samana Kriya. Repeat verbatim what you wrote. Your whole consciousness should vibrate with these words. These words will get inserted into the roots of your personality. This will become just your personality. I am programming now in a very mystical way, so that your whole personality will attract wealth. You will become auspicious. You see, I am reading many of your letters. I have read practically all the emails and letters you guys wrote, all the questions. There are many which cannot be attended, answered ordinarily by words. I can only just create a flood of energy inside you and erase all these problems. That's what I am doing now. So tie the ribbon. Again start the Samana Kriya. When you are holding the lungs full or holding the lungs empty, please repeat these words consciously, remembering the ideas. How you wanted your wealth personality should be. How your wealth personality is supposed to be. Repeat these words so that the intense wealth personality gets developed. You attract the wealth in your life, auspiciousness in your life. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty as long as possible. Repeat the words you created. The conscious wealth personality strongly inside you, so that your core becomes a magnet and attracts wealth. Do not program yourself for contentment. Don't use the words like enough and all that. Just attract abundance, limitless abundance.
Yes, Nithyananda. We had many powerful sessions with Swamiji, and in translation exercises to build our wealth personality. Maybe you would like to share some of the visualizations that you have held during the Samana Kumbhaka, the Samana Kriya, to establish yourself in that new identity. We are now going to address a certain topic which is very fast spread, which is money worries. As Swamiji has explained that worries are actually life negative, self-fulfilling prophecies. So it is always better not to worry. Instead, take the responsibility to create the reality that you want to have. If you carry worries, constantly you will think about that negative future that you do not want to experience, and you will actually work to make it happen. So, unclutch from worries. How can we unclutch from worries? That is what we are going to learn from Swamiji in this segment, specifically the worries related to wealth.
I give you the essence of the whole program. The essence is stop being content. Any idea you create about contentment is lie. Like any idea you create about enlightenment is a lie. Please understand, all your ideas about enlightenment leads to illusion of enlightenment, makes you feel you are enlightened, but you are having only illusory enlightenment. Same way, all idea about your contentment is illusory contentment, and you will be stuck only with illusory contentment. You can have contentment only about how much you can possess, but you cannot have contentment how much you can create. Create left and right and center. When you want, how much you want to possess, you have a decision. Then you can decide. Other things you can distribute to the world. But when you create, no contentment. Forget about it. If you are contented in creating, you are in delusion and illusion. Wrong. Second, remove all the thorns in your flesh about money engram. All the psychological suffering associated to money. Do not stop creating money because of the psychological sufferings and struggles associated with money. Third, all the pain engrams, worry engrams, pain conversations about money and with money, remove them. Fourth, finally unclutch all the money problems, money worries, money stress. I am not asking you to unclutch from money. I am asking you to unclutch from money worries. Please understand. There is a big difference. Unclutch from money worries and money stress, not from money itself. But usually what we do, we unclutch from money, but not from money worries. We continue to worry. We continue to have stress about money, worries about money, but we unclutch from money. That is what I call sick and broke seekers. If you are a sick and broke seeker, all you need is that homeless shelter. Homeless shelter in New York, not spiritual enlightenment. Change the mental setup of sick and broke seeker. Unclutch from money worries and money stress, but not from the money itself. And next important, very important sacred secret. You should mark these words. Money is life. Not having money means not having right personality, right programming, right understanding, a right consciousness. That's the right word. Money is wealth consciousness. Lakshmi is part of you. If you are not having Lakshmi, be very clear, one part of your consciousness is not active, alive. You are caught in some sickness. And create a new mental setup to attract wealth. Highly enthusiastic, exciting, inspiring, creative mental setup, which is constantly working, planning. Do not have blind spot about your time. Usually morning 2 hours you plan what to do. 3rd hour till evening you are just lying down on the couch. That is what I call blind spot. There is so much of time and energy in you is caught in blind spot without being properly used. Without being used in creative way. Take responsibility for your life. Remove all the blind spot. Continuously sit and pen down how you want to create what you want to work in an elaborate way. And declare that again and again to your friends and family through Facebook, in all possible social media. Go on declaring what you are going to do in the Facebook, so that now you are forced to do it. That becomes your commitment. That becomes your life. Of course, ultimately I have a few things to tell you. Money and wealth is not all about comforts and luxury. Comforts and luxury is one part of money and wealth. It is all about complete fulfillment. The overall fulfillment, please understand, fulfillment is not contentment. Contentment is different from fulfillment. Tripti is different, Purnatva is different. Tripti is contentment, useless. Donkey Vedanta. And Purnatva is Nithyananda's Vedanta. My Vedanta is different from. Let all your muscles work like a machine which can't be switched off. Understand? Let your muscle memory and muscles
be alive, burning, to swallow anything which comes in front of it. Be continuously active and working. Aparigraha means, I want to introduce this word aparigraha. Aparigraha means living with minimal things. That does not mean you will not create it. See my life. I wanted to give you the example of my life. I create so much, display so much, but in my personal life still I sleep on the ground. You will be shocked, really. I sleep on the ground, on the floor. No bed, no mattress, no cot. I sleep on the floor. Because I wanted to master the art. I wanted to be independent of things in my personal life. In my personal life, if you see, I always keep myself independent of luxuries. I don't want to be bound by it. Because of that, I keep aparigraha, living with minimal things, because of my conscious decision and policy, not because of my poverty and unconsciously forced on me. No. My living with minimal things is not forced on me by my unconscious actions. No. It is my conscious decision. So understand, creating should be a conscious decision. Living with minimal things can be your conscious decision, but it should not be forced on you. So the next thing, how do I know I completed with my enemies, with whom I have hurt and now I healed? It seems somebody had a bad relationship, now they spoke to that person and healed it. How do I know I have completed it? Make that person go through this program. He will call you to complete. That is the moment where the completion happens completely. See, when he attends, what will happen? Now he will be inspired. He has to complete. Only then he can create wealth. What he will do? He will call you. Understand? You just calling completes only on your side. When he calls you, the healing on you will be complete. You will say, yes, now honestly, completion has happened. Now I don't need to suspect, because I called, I am healed, but who knows whether the hurt is removed. If he calls you, what will happen? The completion becomes really complete. From Purnatva, you move to Purnatva. See, when you are just experiencing Purnatva, you always have a risk of coming back to Apurna. But from Purna, if you move to Purna, then there is no question of coming back. Even if you come back, it will be Purna. So, inspire that person with whom you completed to go through this program. Then he will call you. That completion will be the perfect completion. Nowadays, I have decided to create programs just on one concept. See, the biggest problem about me is I am like an ocean. You come and sit in front of me for 10 days or 12 days or 4 days, any program. You just can't grasp. You just lose. Finally, end of the program, you got so much, you don't even know what all you got. You are just mesmerized, enchanted. But if somebody asks, what you got? You don't know. No, I can't describe. You just go and see and come.
Now I decided I'm going to give you I'm going to work only on one subject, but deeply. That is the reason I created this N programs. So I can say, I have successfully inspired all of you to restart, to begin your wealth creation personality or wealth consciousness. How many of you feel that the moment you go out from today, you are going to start something creative, solid for wealth? Wow. Then practically I have done it. I have done something solid. I can say I am adding to the wealth and infrastructure of the world by inspiring almost 1,000 people.
Yes, after this powerful session, now let us enter into power manifestation session. Today, we'll be working on increasing the weight. So get ready so that we can enter into the power manifestation. After every powerful cognition, it helps you to manifest power. The more and more you cognize this powerful cognition, it will help you to manifest the power.
Yes, so let us take the first measurement of the object you want to increase the weight of. If you have a body weight scale, you can manifest this power on your own body. If you do not have a body weight scale, you can use maybe a kitchen scale or any comparative measurement. If you really do not have any other measurement ways available, you can use a weight scale estimation app on your phone. So use a small object like an apple, something of that size, and you can even declare the amount by how much the weight has changed. Participants have changed the weight for more than 100 grams, so don't be shy, declare big, and manifest this power successfully. So take the first measurement, then we're going to enter into the power manifestation. And then once we conclude the session, you're going to take the second measurement to see by how much the weight has changed.
Yes. Now, let's enter into power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Remember, visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with the powerful cognition. Meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. To be in that oneness space, manifest power to third eye. You can increase or decrease the weight of your body or an object to the third eye. Before that, check your weight. Then, chant intensely the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Keep intensely chanting this Mahavakya. Be in the space of oneness. Request Swamiji to increase your weight. Remember Swamiji to the third eye. Have this powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. Have that oneness space with Swamiji. And whatever weight you want to increase, just declare to increase the weight. As we keep chanting the Mahavakya, now let us enter into this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier masters experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters, the shastra pramana. Only that can become your sakshi pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have atma pramana, enlightenment. He will be only pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Nithyananda. That was a beautiful session on the importance on and what wealth is. And as today all of us are getting prepared for the beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, where all of us will be initiated to actually manifest that wealth consciousness in us. How we can manifest wealth in us. See, actually, it's just a decision to drop all the myths that you carry about wealth and only cherish the right cognitions about wealth. And actually, now we will all be going through, we'll be taking you through the different offerings. Actually, for Bhagavan Venkateshwara, there are various beautiful offerings that you can offer your gratitude through. And you can just be free from all the incompletions that you are holding on to, which restrict you from manifesting wealth. And you can start manifesting the wealth consciousness in you and start manifesting wealth in your life. And one of the most significant offerings, the most beautiful offerings, is the offering of Niluvu Topadi. So this beautiful offering, it's actually a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple. And it's called the Niluvu Topadi. And in this ritual, in this offering, it is where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, whether it is money, whether it is gold, whether it is jewels, whatever they have, they offer in the hundi as an offering. And their incompletions and their karmas along with that gold and the jewelry, they offer it at the feet of Venkateshwara. Niluvatupudi is an ancient custom still practiced where devotees offer the ornaments that he or she is wearing at the time of visit the temple into the temple hundi out of their gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. At the time of disaster or grief, the pledge taken by the devotees are said to be fulfilled like this once their struggles are past. So it's actually a very beautiful tradition. And it is usually offered when your loved ones or you have severe health troubles like heart attacks, or even to save a life from an unexpected dangerous accident that puts life into risk, and also as a prayer. One who offers the Niluvutopadi prays to Bhagavan Venkateshwara that I am leaving all the dharmas and all the material desires, hence please protect me from these problems. Very beautifully, the Pular Navatantra, chapter 12, verse 53, it says, Gurutva dharaye deham tadartha dhanam arjayet Dijapranam parityaja guru karya samachare. Meaning, bear the body for the sake of Guru, acquire wealth for the sake of Guru. Understand? Bear the body for the sake of Guru, acquire wealth for the sake of Guru. It's actually a very beautiful offering, the Niluvatupadi offering. So, also in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18, verse 66, Bhagavan Krishna says, Sarva dharmam parityaja mam ekam sharanam raja aham tva sarva papebhyo moksha yeshyami samasusha. Meaning, abandon all varieties of dharmas and simply surrender unto me alone. Whatever you can, whatever you right, bad, all the things you carry in your life, all the abundant, all the varieties of dharma you can simply surrender that unto me alone. I shall liberate you from all sinful reactions. Do not fear them. It's actually a very beautiful verse taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18, verse 66. See, actually, during this ritual of the Niluvatopadi, people seek blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara for all kinds of any unfulfilled desires. that and wants that and things that they want to get through, the difficulties of life and matters, all of that, whatever they want blessings for, they can seek the blessings from him by offering the um Lotopadi. And it is actually another part of this is the Mukubadi, which is like giving in return. The Niluvotopadi offering, which is offering to the Lord whatever they wear on the body, especially jewels. So the Mukubadi, that is giving the jewels, whatever you wear. And it is believed that by doing so, they get blessed by Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You get blessed by Bhagavan Venkateshwara and get relieved psychologically. And it is so strongly believed that in the case of failing or neglecting the offerings to the Lord, he would even make them offer with interest. Fine. And that is why Venkateshwara, Balaji, is also named otherwise as Vadi Kas Suluvadu, like he who collects interest for the conscious offerings.
Thus, these are the various different forms of offerings through which people seek blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Kali Yuga Deva, the Lord of the present Yuga.
And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has opened, out of his most deepest compassion for all of us, has opened the opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Topadi, the karmic incompletions that we hold on to. And today, Swamiji is blessing us, will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan as Bhagavan Venkateshwara and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and the different incompletions that we are holding on to. And the procedures, the way how you can offer the Nilutopadi is actually you can dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, adorn yourself with all the gold, the silver, and other jewels that you have. Have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, looking at your best as you have the darshan. And of course, the offering of Nilutopadi, the cost for this offering is any amount wished by the Yajman, by you, whoever is interested in offering. And the offering can be any gold, jewelry, precious gems. And the offering of Nilutopadi may also help in removing all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments that we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the Nilutopadi also, when you wish to send the offerings, like you can actually head to when you wish to send the offerings, you can actually you can sign up and our team will contact each of you and help you for the further processes of how you can offer this seva.
So after that, the first step is, so after that you tie the Niluvotopadi offering in a cloth. And you place it in front of Swamiji's photo as soon as the darshan is over. So once you see Swamiji, as soon as darshan is over, we remove all the jewelry you're wearing, place it in the white cloth, tie it, keep it in front of Swamiji's photograph, keep it in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. And so after the darshan is over, you can spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably white in color, in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Now, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewelry that you want to offer to Swamiji, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and place them one by one in an organized manner. And you can take a photo of all your jewels neatly arranged in a cloth.
And once you have taken the photo of all the jewels and you've uploaded them in the form where you will be submitting and offering the whatever you want to offer, put them together in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots securely. And place the cloth with the jewels in your puja room or in the locker safely. And do not touch them after this. As once the 3 knots are put, it contains your karmas. So do not remove the knots. Do not touch it. And we will be very happy to receive. You can offer your offering, your gratitude to Swamiji. And you can, our team will also reach out to you of how you can career it and for the further processes for offering your gratitude through the negative opening. And now, let us get ready for the most awaited time, where all of us will actually be preparing ourselves for the darshan. I request all the participants who are not on camera to please come on camera, settle down, close your eyes. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Of gratitude. Continue to remain in the pure meditative space as we get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Sustain anything, cannot destroy anything. Now, the pure space of gratitude. That is the most beautiful darshan us Swamiji as Bhagavan Venkateshwar. The restricting factors for the Lord. But the beautiful just stop everything at this point. Sit in pure space of silence and space of pure meditation, space of pure gratitude. Breathe in and breathe in as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. In thoughts that may be coming, just drop it its energy and be aware of how the thoughts are flowing in, how it is getting created, how it is getting sustained, and how it is getting destroyed. What is it?